Okay, YouTube stream is up. What tier of builds am I testing today? Well, we're doing Barb, so... You're enjoying all the Barb stuff, so excited. Okay. Yeah, I did a bit of like Whirlwind. Non-Salic Whirlwind. So that is looking extremely strong. Hi, Setos. Yo, we had a 255 stream streak from Kanos to Yuki. Hello. Damn. And Bonkas got the first. Okay. Is Paladin dead? Yeah, not dead. I mean, everyone is getting stronger, right? Paladin was already okay-ish in Season 14, so now it's just better. But compared to the other classes, it's not really on the same level. But yeah, there will be more options. So like Zeal, Divine Lance, they were already good. The Fawn stuff was already decent. And now like the other builds are slowly catching up as well, basically. But yeah. Did I do a Mephisto with us last time? I think so. I'll just do another one. Maybe sneaky bonkers. Where am I going for the travels? I'm going to Kefalonia, the Greek island. One of the Ionian islands. He's very fun, fair, and balanced here. Oh, he's still shooting the meteors at me. Interesting. What about Necro? Yeah, I mean, kind of same story as above. So, you know, Necro has a lot of like, kind of weak builds, and they're all just getting better now, but I wouldn't really recommend Necro to anyone, to be honest. So... Wait, why do we see his face there? It was like shining through the ground. Also, they added knockback again to the waves. I thought it was gone. Mephisto still doing the camera bug. Oh, actually... Wait, how do we trigger this? He has to like die mid-air, right? I can't really do this on this build, I guess. We don't really have dots here. Is Nini taking me somewhere there is no internet? There is internet, but it will stay off social media for the week. So I'll be checking my mails and some stuff, but that's about it, so... You only play hardcore? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I think we're gonna try an upheaval build. I have to get the Hellhammer though. Yeah, Furnace for the setup is really good. Helps a lot, because single target is an issue. And that solves it. I need me going on vacation for like a week. And that's quite overdue, man. It's been like 3.5 months of just like non-stop action. If you include all the prep 54 launch, it's like 4 months. Just like blasting non-stop. So it's gonna be good to go off the grid a bit. Call me when anything big comes up. Okay, thanks. I just actually took a first day off in 2 years. Yeah. I'm also not very used to taking any days off, but it is what it is. Oh, look at this. It's actually perfect stats. Funny. Okay. Where did it go? Yeah, I get it, Wonkus. Yeah, for me, like every day is work day, basically. I gotta really have like weekend. One thing I'm looking forward in season 15 and one thing I'm not looking forward to. I mean, I'm looking forward to, like, playing the new builds. That is always fun. There's like probably like 10 builds or so that are kind of just like now coming up that I would like to do at least. And what I'm not looking forward to is mythics. So hopefully we're gonna see some changes there. Okay, it flings iron shrapnel, inflicting bleed damage over 5 seconds. That's all bleed. Do we actually make this a bleed build? Can do burn and bleed even. Okay, what is this tooltip, man? There's like 2 typos here. So when I have this and this, does the bleed also do fire damage, or what's going on? I guess you try this. So you would probably like to go after Berserker and get all power here. It's plus 0.4 seconds for 1 point. Where are all these points? Okay, 14.6. I kind of feel like with my setup, I will already have like crit cap anyway. I mean, first of all, I have to get rid of this grandfather. No Starless. Thing costs 45 Fury. I don't think I will be able to sustain this. I kind of like the idea of the cooldown reduction. Hobbiton Pork, yes. A cool announcement would be a new skill for every class. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's so many like useless, buggy, undertuned skills on all the classes. We don't need new skills right now. They just need to fix what's already there. I think that is not really helping us very much. About Rebirth, you need to move all the items to walls when you use Rebirth. And you first put them in a stash, and then you can do Rebirth, yeah. In D3, you get the items sent to your stash, like when the season ends. But in D4, that's not the case. You have to manually just remove all the items first. So wait a second, we can actually use this other splinter now, right? Also increase damage. You can also do Locrin, maybe?
Step up to my anvil.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Today you learned your lesson. Nice. I could be extremely successful streaming only on one platform, YouTube or Twitch. Which would I choose? Twitch for sure. Twitch is like the streaming platform. YouTube is more the watch platform, and I think that's not really changing anyway. Like, Twitch streams are different than YouTube streams. The community is different. What? How do I still have... Oh. Okay, 16 crit chance, okay. I only have this crit here, which is useless, but okay. Let's see. I need like a sword or something. That's all purple.
This should be interesting. Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Easy. First try. Okay.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Actually, not that many aspects I want anyway. So, what the fuck? Can do this. Can do the shrapnel.
May you find your way back.
Tables. I guess I can keep this, yeah. I'll keep this. You kind of want to be slow attacking, I think.
Welcome to the Isles. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. Keep your treasures close.
Yeah, 30 cooldown. Not that crazy. Anything else? Where's the 75 coming from? What the fuck? Ah. Okay. I wonder if it would actually run Golden Epiphany on this class. Like, this Slasher set is pretty big. 600 as a size. 10 fury when hit, 30 mana life, cast. Okay, minus cast speed, but skill size. The skill size alone is already kinda huge. Oh. Now we have resource gen here. How's my attack speed?
This should be interesting.
Because it is, or cooldown. Maybe it's a cooldown angle. Or resource even. Here could also be cooldown or resource. Okay, the rest is kinda okay. Ignite cube, luck. You have to shout, you have to jump. Yes, PK. You have to use all the items. You have to put all the items in a stash and then you can do rebirth if you want to keep them. Okay, you get a crit every time. Yeah, casual 50 trillion. Okay. Yeah, basically it will just delete the items if you do rebirth. Whatever you have equipped on your character. It doesn't go to the non-season stash, so that's the main thing. Oh no. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Doing some upheaval with Red Fury Ring. I'm not running Lucian, because I'm slightly concerned about the resources right now. We also kind of want to keep our resources high because of this. So you can't just like spend all of it in every swing. Hi, Ivan. Having deleted gear before you have exactly why you never use it. You have to like not delete your gear. Like your gear will be deleted when you rebirth. That's the point. So you have to, if you want to save it, you have to like unequip it. But if you don't care about it, then you don't care. It's fine. It's a bit slow. Try this again on like 115. Shout, boom, let's go to Foda. Yeah, I could try Hoda too. It would be kind of a similar setup, I guess, just with a different weapon. Also, I forgot to put something on this actually. 12 to upheaval. Okay. Oh, look, all these temper charges, man. Oh, beautiful. 7. Okay, let's try this. Don't forget about Paladin. I didn't forget about Paladin, but I think the devs did, actually. Doesn't work for that hardcore characters. No, I don't think you can rebirth them. Well, maybe you can. Would definitely make for a good clickbait headline. I guess I could try. I mean, we're cruising. And this can be a lot better still, I think. I didn't actually check my paragons, there might be glyphs and stuff that are not even doing anything. It's just for quickly recreating a character, and I think it saves your saved transmog and stuff like that when you do rebirth in your playtime. But I think you still get to like put a new name for some reason. So it doesn't save the name of the character. I'm not 100% sure. But you can just enter the same name, I guess. Okay, 90-second run. Kapow. Alright. Because rebirth and order your gear into the void. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Crucible. Names aren't unique, they have hidden ID numbers on them. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if in D3 the rebirth... Like, I barely ever used rebirth to be fair, so I don't know. Dude, like one hit is like 32%. What is happening here? T12 Mephisto, by the way. Okay, I think Upheaval works pretty well, guys. If you're an Upheaval enjoyer. No, so that's why Furing is guaranteeing crit, so you can use Lurker and a Splinter, but Cappadocia doesn't. Yeah, I guess they were just coded differently. I guess Cappadocia is probably just like additive plus 100% crit. And Nokrin is like sort of overriding your crit chance. But I think there's a good chance that Cappadocia will be changed to work with this. Would also be like a kind of like a big boost for like the Cappadocia builds that Spirit Wardens have. I think even after the season this would be kind of nice. Let's try Belial. A balance class does balance things, I see. Yeah. If I cannot spin, there is no win. Yeah, I did spin to win. Spin to win is also insane, so. Can I try Mini Necker? No. Although the Singularity Mages apparently are relatively decent from what I see. It is something I wanted to do back in Season 13, but then I didn't go for it actually. Okay, 3 hits, guys. Cool. Let's try like a quick... Let's do like 130 and see how easily that is. The Weaver just stays space. No, it doesn't do anything. It's just... It's more of like a vanity thing. Like, you know, the rebuff doesn't do anything, basically. It's just there, and you can use it to keep your character if you're like attached to it. That's basically what it does. But it has like no sort of gameplay impact or anything. I'm actually not very tanky on this character. 3 million toughness? What the fuck? How am I so low on toughness? With 75k life. A defensive aspect. And a defensive splinter. Spits us. 8 million. But now we tanked us no problem. Like, I didn't even see it go through the barrier. And now we're dead. Like, what? Definitely a bit weird. But yeah, this is relatively easy. I mean, I had Diamond Mind as well, right? But one of them is only alive. Yeah, 5% life is kind of shitty, I guess. I would have to get more Fury. Maybe instead of Orange Health. I wonder if there's like some other way to get a lot of resource. Dude, Mother's Embrace. I think it's the time. Nah. But if you're considering the resource aspect, that is a lot of regen here. I want to see how my resources actually looked. In combat, yeah. So we are full. Okay, I should try this with... This will have a barrier, short skill cooldowns. I mean, I have 3 short skills, that's basically Tibble's Will again. That's a lot of resource. Double Tibbles. Let's try Lucian. Next season going to be good. I mean, if you like season 14, then season 15 is a bit better than that, I guess. Especially for the weaker classes, you have a lot more options now. Oh boy. 121 Fury cost. That was a bit much. I can't actually do it. It's too much resource, man, holy. Okay. You have to shout every hit, otherwise you do 0 damage. Wait, why? There's only 2 zoom modes, and this is not a zoomed in one. Okay, let's try this instead of Orange Herald and see if that is actually enough. Yeah, the ring, I mean, you spend the resources with his swing as well. Like, I spent, you know, more than the ring needs. So... Ugh, I can't attack, man. The Lucian is way too costly. Even with this aspect. It costs so much, man. 121. It's insane. Okay. The character model gets bigger. Yeah, it's because of the set. The character is larger. I just tried it on the target dummy Tom and it was fine. Without any shouting. Are you sure about this? I can try it again. But I was getting crits every time, and I have 0% crit chance. I guess I can show only crit damage. And try. I mean, if you have to shout every swing, that's like nearly unplayable, so in that case this is like just not a build basically. Because no one is gonna do that. Okay. Crit. 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 Ah, seems fine. Every swing, see? You can take this one, just to make sure there's no extra shrapnel. Yeah, every swing is a crit. You don't need to shout. You actually have it here. This is the buff, look. It goes away, it comes back. It works. You don't need to do any shouting. Yo, Lodan, hello. Yeah, look, Monkas, the character. That's why it looks zoomed in, I guess. I'll go small again. Try, shout, and check damage. Oh man. So you're saying that the multiplier is not working out, but I mean, the big thing is the critting. The bonus damage is also nice, but okay, let's see. Okay, and let's remove this one, I guess. This is fine. Let's remove this one. Okay, 145, 145, 55, 55. Okay, 55 is no wound. And 145 is with wound. And now, okay, let's try this. The same number. Okay, it's a bit more because is there like a buff here? I guess the 45. The same numbers. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm getting the same when I do an Enquiry or not. There's only like a slight variance because of the bonus, you know, extra damage per fury. Because there's like 45 cost here and there's actually the same, but I guess that kind of like contributes here. Excess fury grants one. Okay, so what I could try is, can we just expand this a few times? That's still 55B. So the same number. No, this it just sustains itself. You get this every single swing. You get Ring of Red Fury proc. You spend 39 resource, boom. I mean, this is how the build always used to work. In the past, it was 100 Fury per swing. So you had to use like Lucion's Crown and Unbridled Fury and whatever. And then you try to get to 100 plus Fury cost, and you would get a crit every single time. And it's still the same mechanic. Now it's just like, okay, if you spend more, you also do a bit more damage. And it needs a lower minimum. That's it. It's still the same as it has always worked. There's nothing different here. I'm getting one guide here, guys. I'm gonna do the vulnerable thing, actually. Well, maybe this. I could try Hoda. Let's take Furnace. And I guess you want to hold our chest, one of the two. We have Furnace already. So let's take that.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. Keep your treasures close.
I'm not sure which one is which, yeah. Mantle. I think it's the Earthquake one. And this is the Spam one. Let's just get both. But I guess realistically we're gonna take the Spam one. We keep the rest the same.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Kind of a fan of Orange Herald aspects on this class. Because it's so OP anyway. You just do Herald. This is fine. This is fine. Blitch. Well, you have overpower. Is there anything else you could do? Maybe just Edge Master. Okay, we keep this. Yeah, I didn't want to survive anyway, right? So, goodbye to the Heavenly Strength. Oh, I have Bug and Luck. Wait a second. Something, I want to do something like Seer Luck. It should be okay. Why is the chat not showing? The Twitch chat shows, but the YouTube chat is not on the screen. But I heard apparently people are doing it these days, but I'm not sure if it's allowed still or not. It used to not be allowed on Twitch to show other chats. So this is why it's only the Twitch. So it's more like the YouTube viewers also see the Twitch chat, but they can't see it in reverse. But most of the chatting is happening on Twitch anyway. But yeah, sometimes I'm talking to YouTube chatters, like for example Tom Kowski, who is saying things like, I need to shout between every swing so I proc Ring of Red Fury, which is obviously not true. But it is what it is. Please don't merge him, I can't handle the stress. I mean, my YouTube chat usually is kind of fine. It's rare that I have to ban people. Yeah, I mean, I know that Twitch has become a lot more relaxed about multi-streaming. So maybe you can do it these days. But I'll have to look it up. %39%, huh? So does this thing actually even spawn earthquakes? How does it even work? Right before we do anything. Let's save this. Hi, Anubarak. Just take this one. 0 defenses. Great. Got a furnace. The ring says after you spend, so in theory it shouldn't work every swing. As you don't spend while hitting. No, the skill still costs the resources. You know, it's not free. It just gives you 100% crit. It doesn't make it free to cast. So you still spend it every time you swing.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself. Mainlander, what do you seek? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Okay, what is the point of this chest exactly? So it has the ranks to earthquake skills, but Hoda cannot be an earthquake skill, from what I can tell. And then it buffs Hoda, it does not buff the earthquakes. Like, what is happening here? Why does it exist? How do you even get earthquakes in this game? There's 5 sources. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay. Holy. Eva. Hello, man. Thanks for the raid. Oh, you get earthquake, shrapnel, and dustils. Yeah, kind of funny. Hola. How's everyone doing, guys? Welcome. We're doing a bit of barbing. So interestingly, the seismic line and the quake outwards has the same damage. And you have the summons. Not sure if like the summon version would be the better one. But let's just like bonk them, right? Okay, if we want to play Hoda, we want to bonk them. So let's see. First and few generation, if you have for each enemy damaged. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. No. Interesting that this only scales with maximum fury and not current fury, actually. That's kind of strange. Okay, I think I'm gonna forget this whole earthquake idea because they're never gonna get enough earthquakes for that anyway. So it's gonna do this chest. Lacerate, enjoyer, hater of rabies. I can relate, actually. Yeah, making a good Lacerate build would be potentially quite successful, I think. Lacerate is pretty fun. I played it a little bit in Season 13. It was just kind of like Monka because squishy and so on. But if you go the Sedic route, I guess you're kind of chilling. We're doing Hoda, guys. Bonking. 100% crit chance with Ring of Red Fury. Even with Locrin. And a Splinter that gives us double damage. But this will be squishy as fuck, man. I have like no defense here. Not sure what to do about it. I mean, we get some DR from the challenging shout, and we have a barrier. But yeah, outside of farming, this will be Monka for sure. I might have to do Selec. Selec and use a Locran charm, maybe. Boilerillin, aka Ava Stin. Ava underscore Stin, actually. Did we give him a shout out? Okay. What about Firebarb? Is it real? There's like this fire upgrade here for upheaval. I could go back and try that, but it's like a dot build. So there's like dot fire stuff here, and then there's also this with the bleed, which you get from the weapon. And this one says upheaval now deals fire damage, so I wonder if both will do fire damage. So maybe the shrapnels also do fire damage. I would have to check that. We're gonna go back to this, but I wanna like try this Hoda setup first, just because it's like very similar, and then we have to do something else for dot later. We'll see. Big edge masters is fine. Swing costs. Does it cost enough? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It costs 39. And this one's 39. Do I have any resource cost? Like, why is it 39 exactly? Uh-oh. Did I end up doing Rogue yet? No, but there's not much to see on Rogue. Like, you know, I have like all of the footage and all of the testing from live server. I don't think I really have to do much on the PTR on Rogue. Just like, okay, everything is now double the damage and double the toughness. Woohoo. You know, that's about it. So there's not much to see. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, so I think this is the difference here. So I think on Hoda you have to do the shouting. Yeah. Because it costs 37. Why is it 37 now? It was 39 in town. Why is it less now? Where's that coming from? So maybe this is what he meant earlier, Tom. So on Hoda it costs less, you have to do the shout. Okay, here it's 39. When I go in, it's 37. What the fuck? On what? Yeah, okay, but in that case, like, you're just gonna play upheaval. It's screw Hoda, like, no way. Like, there's no way you're gonna press your shout between every single swing. Look at this shit. Yeah. That's not happening. So... I think what we need is just the amulet for Unbridled. And we have to change something here, so we do... this... Well... Do we do Golden Epiphany? Maybe. We'll see. What's that thing called? Furnace, Grandfather. Grandfather won't exist, I think, so... Lords, Fists, Banished Lords... Now we only have 4 stacks of all power. That's not really any maximum stacks. Tuscan. We could do Lucian and Stardust as well. That would also solve it without going for the neck. Maratni, Saber. I think these are separate multipliers, right? So we have like 1. No, we have only 2 damaging skills. Yeah, while not healthy, you're always berserk. Oh no. Squirt's blouse. Stone of Shorting could be something. Let's try the Lucian route without the neck. But the Lucian plus Stardust combo is always like a bit I must say.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Okay, I have double resource gen. That's a resource cost reduction on this one actually. Okay, it costs 40. So that's actually perfect. Just the minimum basically. But the resources, man, holy. And the problem is like it's too long cooldown. Actually run out of resource. Fuck. We have to do cooldown. Because my only unstoppable is the iron skin right now. It doesn't happen often enough. Attack speed, crit.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Yeah, I mean toughness is oof. I must say. Okay, 8 million. 5 million. It's like okay, but could be better for sure. It's kind of monka, I have the resources, man. Also, am I missing something? Where's the damage? 240B? What is happening? Right. Okay, seriously, why is the damage so shit? What happened here? Like, I was hitting 50 trillion on... Ah, here, there's around 22 trillion, what? Okay, seriously, what is going on? I guess the Fist of Fate. 2 trillion. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay. Is it a chest? It's not the chest. We do way more damage than Full Fury. It's not that much more. I mean, normally with Full Fury is like times 2.5 maybe. And I mean, what else? It's not that much else. We have Marshall here. Exploit, this is fine. Okay, Twister is not doing anything. We got Rough. Might... Actually, I was running the wrong glyph here from Upheaval earlier as well. Where's like the maze thing? We could also do this, yeah, for some DR. That wouldn't hurt. Re-enter the room. Yeah, maybe something weird snapshot here. Yeah, now I see like 10, 20, 50 trillion, but it's not consistent. You see, I still go down to like 100 billion sometimes, and okay, I removed the Fist of Fate, but still, look at this, 200 billion. Like, there should be like at least 2 or 3 extra zeros here. Like, you know, I was expecting like 20, 50 trillion every swing. Like, what is going on? If we just do the same shit without the upheaval weapon. Well, let's see this again. No, it's also kind of low. What the fuck? I don't think I'll be able to kill anything with this. But let's try it, I guess. Relentless Heart. Why the open beta only a few days, not the whole time before the patch? I mean, why would they? What is the point exactly? Two rage bait. I'm not berserking below 50 fury. Ah, true. So if I'm using the set, I wasn't even paying attention to that, so maybe if I'm just running out of resources. Yeah, resource recovery is a bit of an issue, yeah, we'd have to solve that. Maybe I'm gonna just remove her, right? So I can test this. I mean, I would have to, like, you know, actually Fury craft a little bit, like how we solve the resources. I just wanna, like, test this a bit now and see. We could do resource gen here, but we're gonna be even squishier. Not much, actually. I mean, they keep the PTR open for like a week. And I mean, they're getting overwhelmed with feedback, right? Like every season we give them, you know, a billion points of feedback. And they can implement like 0.1% of that. So there's no point to have the PTR up longer, right? They already have way more than they can handle in the next 5 years on their plate. So I don't see really a reason for them to keep the PTR up longer. Alright. Like from their perspective, like what's the point, right? So there's no reason to do it, I guess. Okay, so I have a bit more resource gen now. I guess you could do resource gen here as well. Let's do that. And then this should hopefully work. We have 3 times resource gen now. Could even do the masterwork here. Put back the Tuscan. Yeah, if I could a Tuscan, the Hammer of the Ancients doesn't cost enough. That's the problem. Like now it costs 36, and this is with the 8.7 resource cost reduction. Now it's 39, and that 39 is not enough. And I don't think I have any other resource cost reduction. Yeah, it's basically 30 plus the 30% from this gem. And that is not enough to trigger Red Furor. So I need something that makes it more costly, which is either Lucian or the neck. So I could equip the neck, but then we have to give up the Diamond Mind and put just a charm there, I guess. And then we have to, how much is that? Plus 25% cost. And then we can trigger Red Furor every swing. And this would kind of work. And I guess it's realistically what you have to do, because I don't think we're gonna run Lucian. We're gonna probably run the lowest crown for every single build. But yeah, we'll see. Can you copy the characters on Eternal and try new stuff? You cannot try the splinters, but you can try, you know, all the change builds and so on. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so previously we're doing like 115, no problem. Like 120 farm is no problem at all on people, I think. So let's just see this here. Iron Skin is 9 seconds. Yeah, City Brazier Boss remove the resource costs. Yeah, true actually. Okay, we are one-tapping these guys, so that's fine. Ah, okay, there's like one big problem that Toda has. Like, it actually like, tries to walk up to enemies before you swing, instead of just like swinging in the direction I'm clicking. I think I have to like hold down shift, I guess, to actually attack. I have to like perma hold down shift. Okay. I think upheaval feels way better. Like just the flow. Because it actually does the thing when I click. Without really any shenanigans. Which is good though. Also my Iron Skin just resets somehow from 2 seconds to 0. I'm not sure why. How did it happen? Hoda looks viable? Yeah, Hoda will be fine. Bonk, 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 bonk. It's basically the same setup that I just played on Upheaval. But I think I would prefer Upheaval personally. I'm more of an Upheaval enjoyer. Always attack without moving. Yeah, this doesn't exist here though, that's the thing, does it? But this is basically what I want. I want to like just press right click and let him Hoda into the ground. What do I spend to make skills cost 30 more? Yeah, I just talked about it. So you go from 30 to 39. And the 39 is not enough to trigger Red Fury, which also says 39. But I guess there might be like a point 0.0002 difference or something. And that makes it not work. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh god, dude. Marshall Glyph and Random Card with Thunder reduce the cost too. Ah, true actually. Yeah, maybe you have to get rid of the Marshall. It has this new, Dude, I have 8 million toughness. Not even. And I survived a clap. What? They like giga nerfed it, I think. Like in season 13, I think you needed like 20 million toughness to survive the clap. Like, this is not a very tanky character, look at this. 6 million. With barrier up and stuff. This is like nothing. Like, all my hardcore builds have like 10 million or something most of the time. So... surviving the clap is insane. 20 million club, yeah. Mephisto be clapping. For sure. So there's a build for rogue grenades. We have a guide on Maxwell. We could check that. And I think Matthias tried smoke grenade a little bit on the PTR, maybe Ava too. You can try a quick 130 or so and see how it goes. But we're probably not really gonna survive, like we don't really have toughness here. Okay. So 15 tiers is... $64 times harder. And we can't really use our Iron Skin defensively, which is a bit of an issue, I guess. You have to like use it on cooldown. Oh, we're actually kind of like pulling them along nicely. Can kind of just like shoot backwards. $50 fury cost, okay. Yeah, so we'll definitely push to like 140 or something in tower. Gonna be pretty good. Like Upheaval and Hoda, I think both. What made him like pull together like this? They were like getting knocked around. Was it from Subo? Okay. I wonder how this would go if I do select shenanigans. Do you live in the future? 8th of November. You don't have any ideas of watching a build can be good to get started? I mean, on PTR right now, you know, everything is kind of like work in progress. I don't really have planners for most of the stuff. I have a few things that I put on my Discord because I cooked a few builds before the PTR went live. But now it's just kind of like, you know, we adjust as we go. But I have this channel here on my Discord, so I have like a few things there. For Stork and Warlock at least that I tried. But yeah, like, you know, I don't have anything for Barb there, for example, right now. So this is something we're gonna do later when we're done here. Like, you know, the PTR is only a week and I have to like try to use the time as much as I can without wasting time on planners and so on. And, you know, I swap stuff every time and so on, so. Okay, is there any chance I would do something like double swing? No. Okay, what about this stuff here? Death Blow. Hitting enemies of Death Blow increases the damage of their secret casts. Per enemy hit up to 75 kills, reset this bonus. Increase a Shockwave. The Shockwave does a lot of damage. Now deals fire damage and deals burn. Grants one stagger whole power when it kills an enemy. That's actually interesting, so it makes it very easy to keep the streak going. Restores 100% of Fury with Death Blow, interesting as well. Yeah, Death Blow has... Wait, does the hammer still exist for Death Blow? Overkill is still a thing, actually. Let's see that. Just go max GA, resource and set charm. Yeah, we have like a mix of martial skills and resource, and I also have one with movement speed because you don't hit cap otherwise. Maybe if I had GA movement speed here, it would be okay. So you probably want to go for GA movement speed plus the temper. How much is this? 24, 1.5 plus 50, yeah. You get to 86. And then you get minus 30. And then you have the temper here. Plus 38. So we had 94. So I guess that's okay. So GA movement speed, GA temper, and also masterwork, one of them on the boots, and you have 94% movement speed with the minus 30 you get from the splinter. Because, you know, everyone is gonna run this one with the minus 30. And then we don't really need the movement speed here on this one. What did I want to do now? Red blade. Yeah, there's WSD in town right now. What's the best bumper based on PTR? Yeah, it's Whirlwind again. But the highest pusher, I guess, is probably gonna be Charge again. But this is not really gonna be a build that most people want to play. So I guess it's just gonna be like Whirlwind season again. But there is Upheaval, Hoda, they definitely work well. They will do a kind of 40 as well or so, I think. They deal 208 of normal damage, what the hell, dude? Okay. Let's do some death blowing. So do the shockwave. Well, I guess we don't care about this now, right? So do this. You can actually make this thing very cheap if you want. Two charges. Okay, and this becomes just like a lot less cost. And this restores 100%. So we do this, this. Let's try. Wait, what does overkill do? Now. Gains all upgrades of 3. That's a lot of GAs. Sure, I guess. Do we even want that? I don't think we actually want this. Well, I could remove the Starless. And then we have still a quite low cost. So I guess that's an option.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? May you find your way back.
Isn't Furnace just better? It might be, yeah. I mean, Furnace is 260 against elites, and elites is what matters. So this is 300. This is like around 20% more damage against elites, not counting any of the side benefits you get here. So all upgrades in this case means the side upgrades usually. I only know of one case where you get all of the variants as well. Shockwave, killing restores. It doesn't seem to show in town. How about the ranks? What about the ranks? Hello, Danny. 627. Okay, good luck, Danny. Okay, that's a bit sus. I don't think this is working. What do you mean? Let's try to walk out here again. How much percent the 10 ranks would be? You mean roll off the 10 ranks? 10 ranks is pretty good. 3 ranks is usually somewhere in the range of like 7 to 10% damage. So 10 ranks is like 28 to 25% probably. In this case, we had 36 ranks. And without that, we'll be at 26 ranks. So that is 450, yeah. Or what, 350? Yeah, it's like 28.5% damage. So that's the best stat you can have here. I mean, even with 8 ranks, right? Because it's a GA. So 8 ranks would be 20-ish, 23. So that's still better than even like crit damage and stuff. Typical crit damage roll on the weapon with 100% crit chance on the barb would probably be like 12 to 15% damage. And that's the best stat. Okay, we got this. Lucian. Okay, so this weapon is just not working. Like, you don't get the upgrades. I don't know what the fuck is wrong here, but it doesn't work. Okay, now I have 2 charges. That works. It doesn't show in the tooltip either, like here. Usually it shows like all the upgrades and stuff. I see the 2 charges. I mean, I may get the overpower or may not. Maybe get the execution effect. But nothing shows. So it's very sus. And also, there's fire damage. There's the wave. $55 cost. So I guess we click on this and remove this. Let's see. 55 cost. That's the same. Okay, let's take a normal ring, I guess. Shouldn't be that hard. It's not hard to make this actually. We put resource gen and then roll crit damage. Hopefully no twin issues, Danny. Nice, we have from 1 Fury on kill to 2, back to 1.
This should be interesting.
Oh, JP Newt is back. Psyop, guys. It's Psyop time. Well, there's an option to roll the GA affix in the cube. I think it would be cool as like a spark sync, for example, or something like that. Like imagine, you know, if your item has 0 GAs, it takes 1 spark to add a random GA. And then you like double it every time or something. If it has 1 GA, then it takes 2 sparks. If it has 2 GAs, it takes 4 sparks. If it has 3 GAs, it takes 8 sparks. Or something like that, maybe. Or maybe give it like some sort of success chance, right? Like if it has, like maybe make the recipe cost like, I don't know, 2 sparks every time. But, you know, at 0 GA, it has a 100% chance to succeed. And then it's like half the chance every time for an extra GA or something like that, right? So it's like 50% chance when you have 1 GA, 25% chance when you have 2 GA, 12.5% chance when you have 3 GA. Something like that, I think, could be kind of interesting. To like give you like a nice late game material sync and like an upgrade path for your gear. Okay, here 24, this is nice. Okay, we're taking this thing. Sounds like another reason for boss jail. Yeah, okay, the boss jail problem is entirely just because that's the only way to get mythics, right? But that can be very easily solved, I think. You know, if you just get mythics in other places as well, then it wouldn't have to be boss jail. But I think, you know, that would actually be a bit of like a journey of, you know, okay, you have an item, you upgrade it as you go, and so on, right? And I don't really mind that. Like, I kind of like this in like last Epoch, for example, where, okay, you find a really good item sometimes, and then you kind of keep it for like 30 levels, and then every time you level up a few times, you can like, you know, roll one more time to add another tier to one of the stats, because they're like the minimum level of the item goes up. And I don't think this is that bad. I think we generally have too much of like an RNG slot machine in the loot right now. And, you know, keeping an item that has the stuff you want and then just making it better and better and better as you go. You know, it gives you like a clear target to work on, right? Okay, I have to farm like 30 sparks now, but I know at the end of that journey I will have like a 4GA badass ring, right? And why not?
Ancients, watch over this one.
Making the next cast of Death Blow free. Oh shit. Wait a second. Problem. Okay, I don't think I can actually use this furnace. Sorry, this Death Blow weapon. Like, this is actually just like bait, right? Entirely. I don't think this actually will work out, but let's see what happens. Paladin looking good in Season 15? No. But playable. Yeah, I've been like giving some feedback on Paladin, and hopefully gonna address some of it, like especially like, you know, the Juggernaut set and the Judgment set. If they just become like not completely awful to play, that would already help the class a lot, even if it's not like not on the power level of like Warlock or something. Yeah, I don't really have too high hopes here with the Deathblow shenanigans and this overkill. I think I might have to go back to Furnace. But I mean, you can literally just swap out the weapon and that's about it, I guess. Okay, let's just see. Hi, Jazu. Will there be any good Druid builds next season? Yeah, good is a pretty optimistic term here. But, the guys are trying, I guess. Someone told me the Deathblow animation has become a lot smoother, but I don't really see it. Yeah, the problem I still have all this time is that Deathblow doesn't really feel that different from, like, Upheaval. Like, you know, Deathblow was interesting when the game came out, but now it's just, like, Upheaval. Like, there's no difference. Well, okay, I smashed them overhead instead of, you know, using the ground dirt and throw it at them. Like, that's the difference, I guess. Yeah, they should have never made it a third blade. I think the third blade is just like an item that needs to be deleted. Because like how do you give like something like Deathblow an identity? It doesn't have any identity really. Damage is good though. Isn't Barb supposed to be Unga Bunga Smash? Yeah, I mean that's the class, right? That's the Unga Bunga class. But it wouldn't hurt to actually have something that feels a little bit different sometimes. And this just feels like upheaval again. It's like the same thing. It does have a pretty good damage though. Seems better than the other two. I'm bonking. You can't scroll out. In hardcore you can actually scroll out to not wait for the animation. Make a full purple barb for the memes. Yeah, there's not really any boots you want on a barb. On Warlock I did full purple build though. You might actually have like a few full purple builds on Warlock. Let's see how the 130 feels. Oh, that's a bit more playable. Apparently not Whirlwind, but it's good. Yeah, so far it seems like Deathblow might be the strongest out of the three that I tried here. It seems to be destroying stuff pretty well. And I'm not even sure if I want to use this overkill weapon. I'll just go back to Furnace. So yeah, it's like Deathblow, greater than Upheaval, greater than Hoda. So this is what it feels like right now. Which is interesting considering that Hoda has this chest. But also, you know, if Hoda already feels like the weakest of the three and it has the chest, it means it's also like the squishiest of the three, so that's not really good. And the others could still try to use something like Squirt's Blouse instead of the Hoda chest, which I didn't do. But yeah, this is like destroying the 130 for sure. I have to actually turn on the numbers to see if this free cast actually kills the Red Fuhrer. Actually, we should be able to see this here. If I cast now, okay, there's no Red Fuhrer above. You can see it here, right? So you have to like not run the upheaval weapon, the Deathblow weapon. Yeah, we don't get crits. So you have to like actually remove that. So you go Furnace and it's even better, basically. Because if whenever you kill something, you get the free cast, and you don't have the damage. You don't get a crit. So it's actually worse. So if we do this, we should be better off. Now we get crits every time. Wait. I still saw my death blow flashing up. What? It's 220. Will the season be the worst? I'm not sure if you tried like season 3. But it won't get worse than that. Now I have fire builds, I still use skulls. This is not a fire build actually. The furnace does not make your skill do fire damage. Oh my fucking god, man. Is D4 better than D3? Generally, yes. I mean, a lot of stuff on D3 is in D4 these days as well. And on top of that, you have like a lot more things going on, you know, a lot more builds, a lot more content, and so on. But yeah, a bunch of stuff is also just like kind of the same system, but like worse in execution. Like, yeah, there is something like great overs in this game, but they're like not as well designed as in D3, for example. Okay, let's try a bit of dots. So here's Big Burn. Trigger Fiery Explosion. So I could try kinda the same stuff, but not this, and not that, and not this. I could take the same ring, but I can also just do Tascam. This thing has willpower. Attack speed 1 dot. Okay, let's do this and this. No Lucian, no Stardust. Oh boy.
From creation, destruction.
Can't wait for D4 to get the altar. Yeah, this would have been something that would be actually cool to bring into this game from D3. And they could make it, you know, like way more interesting. You know, they can like combine this with like the season journey or the season ranks, right? Like Torchlight also does this where, okay, you reach like a certain objective in the season journey, and from then on you get like 5% more XP and, you know, 4% more currency drops, and, you know, it's like a permanent upgrade. So you can also do stuff like that, I think, which could be kind of interesting. Instead of these actual like, you know, like sort of one-time rewards, like where you get like a chest or some shit that gives you like nothing. It would be like something to look forward to, like, hey, okay, now I get this thing, right? Or now I get that thing, or now maybe here I have like a little tree that you can choose things from. and so on. So I think that would be cool. And like, you know, some quality of life stuff like, hey, now prisons are auto-picked by your pets and I don't know, stuff like that, right? So this is fine. This is fine. And this is not, in fact, fine. So let's try to change this one. So this works actually for any dot. Let's just do that, I guess. Okay, got exploit, we got martial. Don't need wrath, we can keep undaunted. Damage to bleeding, but this is dot, so you can't do that on the burn. What? Bleeding damage and 2 bleeding targets. Oh my god, man. Alright. Like they just completely forgot the glyphs here, or what? What is this? Yikes, man. Okay, let's just go with that. Okay, okay. Okay, so let's drop this thing and this thing. Costs 23, so that costs like nothing. Nothing at all. Let's see. So now we don't have to wave anymore though, right? So that sounds like it's gonna be awful actually. But let's just see what happens. I guess technically we don't need a Wrath of Berserker, but we can just keep it. It's not really that much different from Call of the Ancients anyway. I have to change a few of these aspects. Durations and damage increased by 30%. Yeah, not sure about that. Should probably make a polearm. Actually, we should do something way better than that. What the fuck is this? Okay, make them blade at 200 sword expertise. Yeah, but then that expertise doesn't really do anything, right? 30% increased bleeding, 20% for direct damage. That's literally nothing besides just activating the bleed. Where, you know, here you just get a 50% damage, or here 10%, and so on. So, kinda oof. Why is like half the text in purple and the other half in beige? What is this?
Mainland taken apart. Left it down.
More attack speed on this thing. Kinda nice. Maybe we could even do like a dot roll, but let's try this Ariox needle thing. And it also solves one of the issues here. Let's put crushing on the neck. On our big willpower neck. And then we need one more here. Okay. Marcy's skills have an additional charge. What does that mean in the context of Death Blow with this? 18? 23. Wait, it costs more when you have an additional charge? What? What happened here? 45. 35. Why does it cost more? Oh, because of the gem. Yeah. Okay, seems like maybe it's not active. Let's see. Let's start with target configuration on the aspect on amulet so you can pick the category you want to roll. Well, you do pick the category. It's always utility. There is no other category. Okay, it seems like this extra charge doesn't even impact anything here. Interesting. Isn't his spear expertise bugged? Could be. I heard there are some bugs with their expertises. I need to check what actually works. % lucky hit chance against elite enemies, man. Insane. Am I getting damage reduction buff in the helm? Already are. Not on this one. But yeah, we don't know what it will do to Lurk's crown and to the splinters. Okay, fire damage increased by 27%. We'll go through this one. But I think I want anger or the other one. Yeah, I was just trying to explain this, Tom. There is no offensive and defensive and so on the Codian prison. It's all utility. It's intentionally just utility aspects. But I mean, plenty of them creep into offensive or defensive territory these days. Like, I think the utility aspects are actually the only correctly designed aspects, but they should they should actually replace the offensive and defensive aspects that we use these days. Like, you know, like a 20 or 30% multi. I think that is fine, or like a 15% DR here and there, that is fine. This is actually what offensive and defensive aspects should be. The cursed touch should be an offensive aspect, and so on, I think. That would be a lot better. Okay. Dot. Shit. We kind of want to use a Shattered Vow as well, but we can't because Aram's Needle exists. Like, do we want, how much is this actually? 65? It's like a times 3.3, I think. Do you want like a times 3.3? Or do you want nothing? Okay, it's not quite nothing actually. There's damage over time duration, which is relatively strong. So it's probably still like a 30 to 40% damage loss if I had to guess. Because, okay, we're gonna have like life, dot duration, dot multi, then strength, or all damage or something. And here we would get like one more roll. There's attack speed, I guess. And then we get the deadly strike. Yeah, so I think for farming, maybe Shadow Vow is still preferred, just because it like insta kills everything. But let's see this thing. How's the new season? Hard to tell, really. Because we haven't seen all of it. We expect pretty major changes from the PTR to live as well. thing is crit multi. I guess he's gonna roll it. Do I have another fair blade? This is for static. Okay, first try. Here's a furnace. We can keep the furnace, I think. That's multi. Actually, we can't do anything about the weapon damage, right? It always has weapon and fire. Well. What if you use a Havarian with Nemesis Bracers to de-synergize? You mean you're spawning elites when you get a shrine trigger? I haven't tried it, but that seems kind of weird. But maybe this is worth checking, just in case. The build I'm most looking forward to in Season 15, if so, why? Well, Blazing Scream. It's like something I wanted to play always on Warlock whenever, like as soon as I saw it. But, you know, I haven't done so yet, so this is gonna be like the build of the season, I guess, for the community. It's very strong, very chill. So this will be cool. And then maybe some other stuff on Warlock, we'll see. But probably gonna be like mostly that build, because it's gonna be my starter. I'm gonna do like all of it. And then, yeah, a bunch of stuff on Paladin, on Zork. Fire Orb is something I'm looking forward to on the Zork. A bit of Ball Lightning maybe. Paladin, if they buff it a bit, could be nice. Fist of Heavens is very fun. Yeah, Barb, I'll probably do a bunch. There's like plenty of builds. And I have not done much Barb since the expansion. Yeah, Druid, no. Necro, no. Spurborn, we'll see. Haven't really done much Spurborn either since the expansion. It's mostly like Counter Swarm. And I think that will probably remain the dominant build. But others are catching up slowly. Lightning Blizzard could be OP. And Lightning Blizzard is pretty decent, yeah. Okay, gain a random shrine effect for 20 seconds after killing an elite enemy. Let's see what happens. There's a reason you should have it fearless showing benchmarks. Yeah, we were talking about this, and we will actually change the presentation of the tiers slightly. We're also gonna like clearly list the factors, and yeah, we might even list sort of like what is the expected like sort of performance, like, you know, overall endgame tier list. You know, something like, you know, somewhere down to C tier is still okay. This is like a, you know, good T12 viable build, right? For like all content in the game and stuff like that. So okay, so I did kill a pack, I did get a shrine, and actually it says all your skills deal bonus damage And critically strike. What is the bonus damage exactly on the lethal shrine? Wonder if that actually goes down here. 1493. Okay, so basically nothing, I think. Anyway, Arvarion and Nemesis does not work together. Good. Good to know. It made a build that should work in 3, but it didn't so well. Necro, Exile, and Mage during 3 times per essence you have. You almost had 2k essence. Yeah, and how do you survive? That's the big question.
From creation, destruction.
Okay, Tibble, Family, Task, Edge, Cut to the Bone, Crushing, Rework, Third Blade, Ramanatni. Okay, it's all dot weapons. This is dot rings, dot amulet. We need another Fist of Fate. Blah. Well, I guess I can do that. Doesn't have Wallen, but okay. Has all damage instead. This is okay. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm doing dots now. Starting with Death Blow. Do we keep this? Actually, I need to check this real quick about... the bleed set. Is that for all dots or just for blade? Do we want that? You plan on playing Pally next season? Yeah, I mean, if you've been waiting for some Pally action since the expansion, then next season is definitely gonna be, you know, decent, I think. As long as you stay away from the Juggernaut set and the Judgment set. You were immortal. Doesn't the Singularity Mage spend all of your resources on the Necro? I thought he would just like immediately die when you press it. Or is there like something that prevents that from happening? Okay, bleeding effects last 80% longer and make enemies vulnerable. Is it damage to rupture down? Put 2 arms and increased damage. Enemies take 2 arms and increased bleeding damage. What is this set, man? Wait, it's only a rupture thing. What? What about Rage of Harrogate? Yeah, we didn't want to live anyway, right? I think it's gonna be so much easier to set up steady builds now.
Ancients watch over this one.
Because of all these like resistance rolls you can put. They're not actually a downside anymore. They're kind of decent. Okay, we were cruising for this kind of 20 easy peasy before. So let's see what happens here. I think that the crit build is probably better because of Ring of Red Furor. Usually dot builds are getting a bit of an advantage this season because of the Splinter with the 100% extra damage. But in this case we don't have a downside from that on the Barb. Okay, this actually seems bad. We have like very little coverage, and I'm not even like 1 or 2 tapping these guys. We get like a huge explosion that does 0 damage. Okay, this is awful, holy. I'm dying. Oof. With 2000 essence, every mage lives for 200 seconds. That's quite long, actually. But I'm just wondering how you prevent just getting one-shot. I guess if you just have like some sort of like recovery that is like always going like Tivolds, then maybe you're gonna be fine if you pay a bit of attention. But you know, like imagine you stand in like some poison puddle and you press a button and you have 0 resource, you instantly evaporate. Yeah, I mean, it kind of works. It's a barb, so it's still OP, I guess. But yeah, outside of botting, I don't think it will actually feel great. Kind of funny how fast I attack. Does it attack this fast as well on this setup? No, this is just slower. The other version is just way faster. Interesting. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, anyway, it kinda sucks. Hello, Sin in style. What's up? Okay, I don't like this very much. Let's try a fire upheaval. I wanna see what's up with that. I also need to check if this actually does fire damage when I have this. Actually, there's only a crit version. Bottom barb is only rend and only cast them manually. I mean, there's also the charged flame barb, that's dot. There's also the fire rend. I've actually played that a little bit last season. It's also kind of good. It's like this flame wave, kind of cool. Oh no. Goodbye to those.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Stones to cut, gems to sell. Beautiful, no?
Okay, so I Hellhammer again. Interesting how it changes the color from this to this, even though they're both changing. And now it's this. So, what? So this is the red, this is the orange, no, this is, this doesn't take the orange actually, but this one takes the beige, like what? I guess, realistically, let's try this. We probably want to do this anyway. Kinda curious. Use a normal weapon. So 50-50, so... Okay. We can save it.
What do you seek? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. This should be interesting.
We have to find another aspect for this. I guess I can do this. Okay, I think this is fine. I would have to like double check if this actually... Oh, interesting. Here it shows orange, but the icon on the tooltip still shows red. And here it also shows red, and here as well. What the hell? Anyway. It does say fire damage now. So I wonder if it can do physical bleed and this. Also the bleed is so much more damage. 6,700 per shrapnel. This is 1,000. Seems like this whole fire shenanigan seems very weak. But we'll see. We keep the same set. Okay, let's see what happens here. You bet there will be new class at BlizzCon. Yeah, I think 3 classes in one expansion is kind of wild. Considering that, you know, probably some more expansions are coming. And usually there will be a new class in an expansion, because else, like, what are we doing? Right, so I'll be surprised to see even more classes, you know? How many classes is this game gonna have, man? It'll be kind of crazy. Okay, this definitely seems to work better than whatever we were doing before with the death blow. We also have some AoE coverage now, which is kind of nice. Okay, so dot upheaval seems to be something that works. We're cruising. We even get rarity in dungeons or gear in D4. Rarity in dungeons. What do you mean with that? Why is this guy not dying? Yeah, but I feel like playing the dot version of this is not really the way. Just go crit. Very of items found like in PoE. We fought years to get rid of stuff like Magic Find. I'm definitely not gonna suggest to bring it back. But what they should bring back is rare drops, that's for sure. Because we don't have any of those right now. Okay. I think we're gonna ignore this idea here. This is not really doing much. Rarity should be removed from PoE. At least in PoE 2. I feel like in PoE 1 it's not such a big problem, but in PoE 2 it's a pretty big problem. Hi Blackson, I think you are onto something. Yeah, on some other builds I was already killing the boss here, so this is like at least 5 times weaker or something. Can I tank this? No. Okay, enough of this experiment. Is there actually a rend? There's like the ring for rend, right? Would we run the ring for rend without actually auto-applying it? Need to see the Ring of the Ravenous. I think I actually have one. Wind duration. Okay, I still want to do this. But then we want Shattered Vow, I guess. Place 1 stack of Radiant's Bleed. This can only affect each enemy once every 0.5. So basically the same ring as Realist. So what's that? You seen anything about the game Aeon 2? It looks interesting. I haven't seen much about it yet, but I did play a little bit of Aeon 1 actually. But that went down like a pretty nasty like pay-to-win route at some point. So that it could stay alive. So I'm not sure if like Aeon 2 is gonna be different from that. Yeah, it would be fun to try it out or something. But I don't think I would like play it long term.
Here's what remains. Stones to cut, gems to set. Bring me a challenge next time.
I could still try this actually. Wait. Oh, interesting. The weapon damage on the tooltip goes up when I equip this hammer. What the fuck? 186, 3675. What the fuck? How does it make sense? Like the direct damage went up like 50%, and the dot damage went almost double. What? Kinda strange. So I could try to just do the dot stuff and do this before we go the rent route.
Good luck, mainlander. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Hey, Nightwolf? Okay, let's try this. Just shrapnels. I'm about to reach out about Aeon 2, would I be interested? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm a big MMO fan. So, you know, I would definitely try out something like Aeon 2. It's out in September, okay. GG. Well, it depends on when in September, I guess. If it's like early September, that would be nice. Yo, Kenjo. Thanks, man. How's it going? Yeah, it seems like it's actually trying to do some damage with like direct damage. And then sometimes we hit them with the splinters and it actually kills them. It's 30th September for the rich boys and October 5th for the poor. Okay. Well, if they have a campaign and they want to do it in October, I wouldn't mind that, actually. I think that should give us enough time to do, like, other stuff first. Okay, this whole dodge shenanigans is not working out here. Oh, now he melted. Like, I feel like sometimes I do like this giga damage and sometimes I do nothing. Like, what is going on here? I think it's just not hitting him with the splinters or something. Great. Let me out. And a dead game 3 months after. Nah, I think something like Aeon will always have like a market in like the Asian countries. It's like an Asian style MMO and stuff like I think it's gonna be fine, probably. I think Aeon was like a relatively successful MMO for like non-WoW standards. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, might be something is up with the Iron Burst variant, but I mean, it's so far off. Just, you know, it's also not even more interesting or more fun than just playing a crit build. Just play a crit build. I think it's more interesting anyway. I just wanted to see, like, you know, how close is it? But yeah, you can do dot on, you know, Rend, for example. Sorg is getting an intelligence buff. Yes. Back to school for Sorgs. Need to learn how to be successful. Scorching. Okay, we do this. 50% chance for the remaining bleed to a random close enemy. I need to try this actually, this could be fun. So we have Ariok. Infernals. We got this thing. We got this thing. We got fire. Okay. I know, kind of bad. Okay, same thing. We have Rend this time. Let's see how 120 feels on Rend. So, yeah, this was like one of the better dot builds. Oh, that's cool. Simplex, sure. Thank you. Damage. I mean, shooting these waves is kind of nice and all, but... Okay. I feel like it's just like not really a dot season for the barbs for the most part. With the Red Furor ring and so on, like... The crit builds are just so good. Play hardcore. I do that all the time, actually. What do you mean? It's only like a 3-minute run on 120 though, so it's a bit long. Let's try Mephisto. The Bloodletter set is not working with Fire Rend. Yeah, I mean, you have other sets. That's not really such a problem. So I'm just running these here. I'm just been like running this set on everywhere. I think the Saturn set is really good. And this is not bad. Okay, boss is definitely melting though. I also have Furnace, right? Ah, this is actually a setup where I can test the I want to see the camera bug if it's fixed. So I have to like not kill him too fast. Need to make him go up. Go up. Fuck. Okay, slower. My character is not falling over, he's just standing there. What? He saw this? He was very slowly tipping over. Yeah, I did remove the gems earlier because I don't have that many, so it's easier to like remove them quickly and then start replacing all in one go instead of doing it like one by one. What? How did he die? God damn it. Okay, I have to do less hits, man. And then dot him up. Let's move the Fist of Fate, actually. This should help. So we lost like 2/3 of our damage or so. I think I should actually run a starter for this. My resources constantly low. Ah. Now we just died. It's very hard to produce the camera bug, man. There was nothing about the patch notes about the camera bug, I think. So I definitely want to see if it's there or not. No! Stop being so strong, yeah. Wait, there's right here dead on the ground. Why is right here dead on the ground? What? Did you see that? How did he die? What is he doing there? Poor guy. Oh no. So he still did this. Did he go up in the air? Okay, I think he should be dead. Let's see. I think we got it. Oh! No way, man. Oh? Okay, he was dead actually. I didn't attack him. But he is still on the ground there. What happened for here, man? Look. I'm gonna trigger him. Ah, look, two right here. He's back. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway, I think the camera bug might be fixed, but that's kind of hard to tell. I'm not gonna try this now for like half an hour to see if it happens or not. Working as intended, yeah, for sure. Okay, is there any other builds I want to try? Yeah. Yeah. Probably not really. So it's basically Whirlwind, Upheaval, Hoda, Deathblow. Deathblow was actually like the best one out of these. But you have to cook a little bit. Akra took Rahir's body. Expansion of free plot confirmed. Are basic skills alright? I don't think so. I think basic skills are all relatively down bad. I know Frenzy is like really good like loading build, like the throwing Frenzy. But then like all the basics just kind of fall off. And honestly, I mean, none of them really have like great coverage or something either. I mean, there's Pangosher, sure, but that's the only thing kind of saving it. All the classes except Bomb should have rogues, two-handed, one-handed setup. Yeah, I don't think this is necessary to balance the classes. There's other ways. We tried Bash and Lunging Strike. Yeah, Lunging Strike would be more of like a dot thing now. Actually, it has direct damage these days. Ah, it seems like they actually removed the dot part. Okay. Yeah, anyway. Like, I feel like, you know, for example, play, I could just play Rend, and that's just better in every way, I feel, right? So, I don't know. I want to try this, like, exploding thing on Rend and see how that feels. Do we change anything for that? Skulls, I guess. Crushing, cut through the bone, 1 ton. This thing lasts 16 seconds. Amazing. This thing also didn't do anything, I just realized. So... let's see, so it's like the bleed version now. I'm going into the bleed set, but that's only like doing ruptures. So do I really want that? 10% chance to rupture them. Casting a skill that applies bleeding has a 10% chance to rupture them. I mean, get pretty vulnerable all the time, which is kind of nice. So at least we can do this, I guess. Okay. We're going to Kefalonia. It's one of the Greek Ionian islands. Okay, I'm not doing damage. I don't have resource. I need a status actually. Like, I just don't have enough resource actually. How much does this thing cost? 37. My resource gen is... Why does it say mana regen? What? Since when do I have mana on this class? What is happening? What? And also, why is my Tibot not even shown? Let me get a Starless in here. Hi, Suki. A classic mana-powered barb. We're playing Diablo 2 again, guys. Dot resource attack speed. Let's do this.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. Keep your treasures close.
Too many questions. You know too much. Okay, let's see this again. I mean, if Exploit Glyph is just not really optimal now to Bloodletter set. Bash has an AoE burst like old Azarath. I didn't just see that. Oh man. This seems like way worse than the fire version, what the fuck? Wait, am I missing something big here or something? This is 115. I mean, yeah, like dotting them up and stuff, and then it like spreads when they die. But the problem is, like, it takes so long for this thing to even happen. Yeah, okay, this is worthless actually. Okay. Didn't know about the mana barb. Yeah. It's only the other version. Okay, now we have bigger swings. Oh my god, man, I'm taking so much damage. Dude, I have 8 million toughness. How am I getting destroyed like this in 115? What is happening? What? For like auto attacks, dude. Okay, either way, fuck this. I'm not, not even gonna try more on that. That's not a skill I wanna play. Did I get 15 out of 15 rupture on the bar? I mean, okay, so in that case, you'll probably do this. It doesn't have to be on cast, it's just casting a skill. I mean, you could try the full set. Okay, we can do this. Let's see. Do we need it on the bar though? Okay, I didn't want to live anyway, I guess. Okay, so what exactly does the damage here? This seems really weak. Let's see first if we can do this without putting it on a bar. And what would we replace if you do this? We can replace the leap, maybe. Am I hyped about the season? It's definitely some things I'm looking forward to. But, you know, PTR is always very draining, so I need like a bit of detox. And then we can be hyped for the season, especially when like the BlizzCon announcements happen and so on. Like, you know, it's like, how hyped can I be when I don't even know what I should be hyped about right now? Because we don't even know, like, you know, a lot of it, so we'll see. But either way, it's gonna be fun, I guess. So I see the puddles, so the rupture works. But I mean, that's about it. Yeah, I don't even want to do this really. Screw it. So now comes the interesting part. What about this? Do you have any unavoidable health nodes taken right now? We removed all resources but mana. Unite all skill trees into one big tree, and your class determines the starting location on that tree. That'll be a very interesting way to play Diablo 4.
Creation, destruction.
Well, it has barrier gem, which is kind of useless, but we could so roll this off. Do we have another tables? All GA life. Okay, this one, I guess. What's the best bar build except Burn or Charge in PDR? Death Blow, Upheaval, Hoda.
An excellent. Hey, it's work. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Edge.
Yes, I have. An egg, nice. Next one will be even better. And oh, so nice. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Bainlander, what brings you?
Rupture is useless, that's why for rent only 2 pieces that is used are vulnerable. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think this whole Rupture thing is kind of stupid. Not sure what's the point of that. I mean, if Rupture at least had this mechanic where, you know, you rip out the dot and do it all instantaneously and stuff, but they removed that, like, you can't even do that anymore. Like, what's the point? Like, why does it even exist? Kinda stupid. Any predictions for BlizzCon? Expansion 3 and work gearing for season 15. That's my guess. Expansion 3 would be like some build up for Bale.
You know where to find me.
I don't think actually gonna run Starless here. Well, if you start with Whirlwind, you can. I guess you can only put the resource thing there. Actually, no other stats. And instead of life, you can actually master the resource stuff too. Oh, sorry, the crit. Do you want 20 fire or 20 all?
This should be interesting.
I'll be here, swinging away.
What is that, Monkas? Is this season more acceptable in quality than the last? Well, if you like purple, it's insane. Actually. I mean, everything is just stronger. So there's a lot more playable builds now. So that helps a bit, I guess. Okay, we have 53, 88, 93 with the Paragon board. Okay. So you're gonna put crit everywhere. When is the season starting? It's 15th of September. We did 145 with minion bob build. Yeah, minion bob is still pretty strong. I don't think it was really nerfed very much, was it? Okay, I got rid of all the life. We have no life now, guys. Nice. I can't do this one, so I have to do the on-kill sprint, I guess. That should make it easier. that correct? No, it's supposed to be 273, right? Or is it 473? This is right? Okay. Okay then, so let's just put some points here.
Auspicious omen.
Okay, 45 Codium prisons left. It's the last amulet we have to make. Probably. You're tedious how you're curious how tedious the menus are gonna be for Switch too. What's the 200 max legendary power? This is lots of elite damage. It's pretty good for something like Whirlwind actually. It's a nice multi against stuff that matters. Oh man, I have two possible aspects I can roll here. So it's like a 1 in 15 or something. Come on. Okay. 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 So there's not much I can do, I guess. 10% life, so it just gives me that life, right? I don't actually want to get it, but it is what it is. $600 Fury. Let's send 120. Can I just run a Druid Bulwark Rune and ditch Iron Skin? Yeah, we need Unstoppable. You could do Nair Rune for Unstoppable, so that's an option. This is one way to get Unstoppable as well. Okay, this seems kinda chill. And we already have an ultimate. We have Call of the Ancients. You can't have two ultimates. But you could do one of the Berserker as well if you don't want to do the Ancients. But the Ancients have a pretty short cooldown. Oh, we did. Unlucky. I want to see that again. So we're starting with like very low resources now. Let's see. We should probably start the run with 0 now, right? Hello, Parzival. Maybe it makes sense to just have like a Nair rune in here. I should test how much damage one of these balls does. What about the explosions? Pretty close. They do hurt, actually. Like, free explosions. I think 3 explosions will kill me. But I think that is acceptable. Switch set. Ah, true, we have like a set of Exile life now, right? Oops. Need to check that. Ah, actually the Session set. Oh no. Okay. So we have to go and... It's kind of sad actually, because the Session set also gives you the extra Fury when you take damage. But it can't actually combine it with Silic. This is like exactly the set way I would like to do that. Need more region, we had a 5-piece set. Yeah, this one, yeah. It's 10 Fury per second, 10 cooldown, trigger run of shout. Wait a second, after 60 seconds it says 10% extra damage against elites, for real? 10? 10. Why is it 10 after 60 seconds? What the fuck? What is this? Oh shit, I don't have a jump ready. Bunga bunga. Oh, you don't want this set at all then. Is there like any other set you want to combine this with? No, right? We're actually gonna do... Wait, are we gonna do Golden Epiphany? I'm just gonna do full 5-piece. Yes, resource, martial, resource. Resource. Okay, and now what? Chain Scourged. Blood Mass Idol. Nah, it's not even that crazy on a barb. Go to Tascam, Locron, Squirts. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious if Squirts works. I don't see that. Yeah, Fist of Fate equipped already. Put Enduring Faith as unique charm. Yikes. Okay, so Squirts does not work with Static actually, good to know. Damage is also... Yeah, I mean I still take damage here, but I guess less. Also, how did I just lose life? I just lost them life. I wonder if these guys have like some lifesteal attack or something. Somehow I'm losing some. Kinda interesting. I know it's on the Iron Skin cast actually. Damage is definitely a lot higher like this. Okay, we don't have a unique charm to be fair. Because the Squirts is not actually doing something. How about the sword? It does like half of my resource. I think we have the formula these days for how the Static is actually calculated. It'll be interesting to see how this goes with like 931 life instead of 473, but it's probably like multiple times squishier. I'll take the Endurance 5 just to see. But then we also don't really get any offensive benefit at all. But I guess we can't die anymore. Yeah, Endurance 5 makes it basically immortal because everything is like reduced by Endurance 5 plus spread out over 4 seconds. Like even the smallest of hits, I guess. Besides dots and puddles and so on. But then also every time you have one of these Endurance 5 dots, you also trigger the Barbarian Fury generation from taking damage. So it just kind of like sustains itself as well from taking damage. Is he gonna attack me? Yeah. Oh. How did I die? Ah, true. Okay, the dot was just spread out. Okay, so it was like ding, ding, ding. Okay. Because of the Endurance Faith. Let's see if we can tank the meteors. I have to like not accidentally kill him, I guess. Oh, okay, this was the beam probably. Honestly, that's the same thing without Endurance Faith. I missed a couple Fury Gen. I have a lot of Fury Gen and Exile Resource Gen and so on. So this is looking kind of fine. We didn't have it on rings and stuff, which I guess you would not necessarily do. Here's Resource Gen, here's Resource Gen. There's no Resource Gen on a helm, I guess. That one should probably have it. Yeah, you take a lot of damage. Like 2 Meteors. Kinda crazy, the difference. You can see it very clearly here. Yeah, I have to increase Resource Gen. And there's something else we need to take on a Rallying Cry, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's not really the problem of the Sith, like maybe it's just time to like nuke Endurant Faith. Endurant Faith is just like such a cheat code, man, look at this shit. You just stand in all of the meteors. I almost just survived them. I think I forgot to press the railing. So this was mostly it. So what can we do for damage though? Perennials, Tables, Darkstalker, Emblem. Yeah, it's not really that many great options. I guess I have to do Lucian. The Stone of Jordan, I guess, which would also be okay, maybe. That's my Fizz. I have to roll Fizz on all these. Then we could do a Stone of Jordan. Oops. Oops. I rolled over it twice now. Okay, 3k. Beautiful. My Lightning Rest is 44%. I have like no Lightning Rest, no cold, no shadow. Oh my god. So... Ah, wait, I got the Gores. Yeah. Unlucky. Let's see. Yeah, my fire rest didn't actually really go up very much. But I can still tank like 2 meteors and not die, even without the Endurant Faith. So there's that, I guess. Yeah, I totally forgot about the Gores. I didn't even equip it. Wait, what does it do actually besides more damage? What am I missing right now? Can I survive the clap? I did survive the clap actually. Seems like they added the knockback again. The knockback was gone from this. Have you experienced invisible death toll chamber portals? Yeah, you can get invisible effects with certain builds, or when other people use certain builds near you. Some items has Warcry for damage. Yeah, boots can have Warcry ranks, but I mean that's so minor. Like you're doing like, I don't know, maybe 2% extra damage and you give up like 7% toughness. It's a pretty bad trade, I guess. So, but I guess if you have Endurance Faith, you get so much defense that maybe trades like these are actually worth making. Because you really don't care about more toughness. Like how much is this here? Okay, 0.75 per rank. And if we assume permanent uptime, which we don't have. Yeah, something like that. Can have like 4 ranks here on the boots. It's not crazy. What else do we want to do? I had a course, yeah. Okay, so it's a bit more damage than the Fist of Fate and pulls enemies. Okay, so it's not really such a difference. It's just like a bit more damage mostly because everything just kind of dies as soon as I touch it. And then has the whirlwind ranks instead of the cooldown, so yeah, okay. This whole thing is like 20% extra DPS or something. I don't have to like redo this stuff now. It's okay. But yeah, then you could do the Fist of Fate Charm. And that will definitely be quite an upside. Fist of Fate Charm is a lot of damage. Hi, Greedy. I can't believe they buffed Zedek, that's insane. How did we get here? I feel like the old Zedek design was probably better. Where you didn't have like this reduced max life, and then instead, like, you know, some of the damage was for your resource and some was for your life. Yeah, rank 9 in tower. Oh, nice. The static aspect is hurting you. Nah, I mean, the resource cost of the skill is irrelevant. You know, I generate like hundreds per second. It's fine. The 30% extra. You're never gonna give up this splinter just for that. Yo, Mika, hello. Okay, I will BRB, guys. A few minutes. Can pull something up, maybe. What do we have here? Some Warlock stuff. Ah, this is me testing the Terror Swarm shenanigans. Okay, yeah. Okay guys, I'll be back in a minute.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Okay. Look, the warlock was transformed into a barb. So quickly. Thanks, Squiddy. What is the S tier build? There's plenty of those actually. Barbs are gonna be really good. Warlocks even better. Rogues are really good. Okay, let's do this thing. Let's do that thing. Okay, let's do the same round of builds that we were doing earlier, but a select this time. Save this thing. Shall we push it? Oh, good luck if you try. I mean, if you feel like you're done with the build and the character, then, you know, you can just push until you rip or something. Is there a special award for being top 10? Yeah, like the top 100... Sorry, top 1k, top 100, top 50, top 10, and top 1, I think. Or something like that. They all get like a different reward. Actually, we're gonna... The leaderboard ends tomorrow, right? Okay, I can't log in, unfortunately, until like next week, because I'll be away. But yeah, I'm gonna get my rank 1 Halo tomorrow. And I can show it then, I guess. Yeah, last time it didn't get any reward, unfortunately, but now we have it. Okay, so I got this. Let's do the upheaval thing again. Yeah, Blizzard fixed the rogue exploit. I did a push like last week. I did 139 again, basically. In red right now, I think I checked yesterday, and it was like 133. It was like the rank 2 guy. So I'm like 6 tiers ahead. It looks like a collar on the wolf. Yeah, honestly, I don't like the halos that much. I don't think they really look that impressive or something, but okay. And also, I don't think there's like such a big distinction between like the, you know, rank 1 and the rank 10 halo and stuff. So, yeah. Could be better, I guess. So the shrapnel thing. We can keep this. Can do that. It costs 45. This is fine. This is fine. We do the hammer. Need something without life, actually. Let's just take this and roll it off, I guess. Actually, we're only missing 0.6 crit chance. Maybe it's fine to not go for the GA. Or a quick test. Oh. Crazy. Okay, so I got this. Anything else that we changed here earlier? Yeah, the bug. Let's do a seer. Yeah, you can't focus reroll to GA now. GA from the cube is only from Transfiguration. Once I got this, heavy hitting, crushing, grandfather. Son of Jordan. Yeah, sure, I guess. Let's see what happens in 120 here. Now we're going to Kefalonia. This is one of the Greek Ionian islands. It's like Nini's home island. Ah shit, we don't have the extra size now. Because we're not running the other set. Oh boy. Yeah, so I guess you wouldn't do this actually on this build. Look how small we are, man. This barb, so tiny. And the upheaval as well. Yeah, so I guess that reason alone you would not actually run a Sedic build here. Damage is good and all, but yeah. wonder if he would be better off running the other set and an Endurance Faith than running this and the Stone of Jordan that I do right now. That'd be kind of interesting to try. I should check that. So maybe you could still benefit from it if you go for the other set and go on Endurance Faith. The other set is just a lot more damage and has the exercise. Why did I do so little damage there? Oh, the channeling. Oops. Channeling kinda kills it, I guess. Okay, let's try this in like 135. Is Barb still OP? Barb is very OP. I mean, there wasn't really any nerf in any big way. Like, what did they actually really nerf? I mean, Nadi is a bit harder to do now, but it doesn't really nerf the damage. They buffed Selig. I mean, there were like a few target nerfs, I think, for like some things, but nothing really crazy, so... Oh, it seems like you can actually triple jump. Let's see what happens. It also has maximum fury increased, actually. So we gain like a little bit back. Boy, the attack speed though. Well, stay tuned to find out, Sakan. It's gonna be, you know, a month until we know more. A bit more than a month, actually. Okay, like Randa's set is definitely not happening here. Okay, fine. How about we do this stuff here? Get endurance. We do the overkill. We can roll off the life. We can do this. I can do third blade.
Step up to my Back to it then. Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Oh, I actually have to roll this to crit damage. There we go. Okay, got a shockwave, you got this. You got this. This is a barb. Hi, Rekka. Yeah, I'm doing fine here. I've been trying a bunch of stuff on the barb today. Mostly some of the core builds and Death Blow. Ah, shit, this costs too little. Okay, I have to get a Crown of Lucent in here. Wait, why does it cost so little? Just take that. This one has a life temper, but I can change that.
Here's what remains.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I should probably be able to use the Ring of White Fury relatively easy then. Seems like there's actually no cap. Each excess Fury grants 1% additional bonus. Seems like it just goes up the more it costs. Which cards are shaping out to be a winner since Season 15? Warlock is the biggest winner. And, I mean, everyone is winning because everyone is getting stronger and tankier and so on, so, you know, there's plenty of builds on even the weaker classes that are now viable enough. But, yeah, the biggest winner is definitely a Warlock. And Rogue Barb will just stay at the top as they were, just better. And everyone else is also just better, but, you know, the relative gaps haven't really changed much. Oh, now we have this problem again with the 3 death blows. Oh, hammer, fairness. So I have to do this one, I guess. Okay. Doesn't really feel particularly stronger or something, but I guess you have the advantage of having Salek and being immortal. This one has the life and the life. I have to make a relentless heart real quick. The maximum resource will help.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Oh, we have a grandfather. I could actually for no reason as well as. And also, we kind of want the Locran. Instead of the Silic. Can I try this? Let's see if we can actually manage this. 130 damage. And I also got this thing here. Oops. Actually, a lot of damage as well. And keep the resource, Emeraldney, Furnace, Grandfather. Okay, so the rest is fine, I think. I wonder if we can survive this. So we're actually missing quite some damage there on the previous run. Yeah, the Salic Deathflow build will easily do 140 plus, 145 probably. It's kinda crazy. Ooh. Resource cost though, it's kinda insane, I can't actually keep it up. Swing costs 70. And I forgot the grandfather. But fine, I guess. Oh, he's running out of resource. Kinda funny. I have a prediction we're getting Amazons or Diablo in season 15. I think both of that is very unlikely. I do have to say, I find Hoda quite unfun compared to Upheaval. Upheaval just kind of feels better. And the Deathblow as well. Hoda is just kind of, I don't know. You just stand there and hope for the best. And also the damage. Like, how is the damage so low on this? It's kind of surprising. Anything could happen, it's D4. Yeah, that's probably true. Should use the right skill. Yeah, without the Enduring Faith, you kind of just get shredded. Take so much damage here, boom. They need the Enduring Faith for the Selic. Kind of crazy. Okay. Channeling on two-handed on a Death Blow build. Yeah, that's gonna work pretty well, I think. Grandpa Charm. I mean, the Grandfather Charm does not actually exist, so I don't think this is gonna be real. This is just a PTL bug. But now there's no indication that this is gonna be in the season. I mean, they did hype up BlizzCon, guys, with the, like, it was like half a year ago, right? Like this, like, Diablo showcase thing. So the expectations are definitely there, and they literally, like, reiterated on that in the patch notes, so there's PTR saying that not everything has been revealed. There's more at BlizzCon to share, and so on. So something is definitely happening. And it must be something big, right? So also considering, like, you know, like how scuffed the patch is and everything, I would expect there's gonna be some stuff they're holding back here. That is actually something that's gonna turn around things. You're lagging behind the stream, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was just saying this earlier, like I had a Grandfather equipped and we don't need crit chance when you have Red Fury. On Whirlwind we need a Grandfather for the crit chance, but on the other builds we just use this. And you have 100% crit. But yeah, either way. I guess you can do like a similar like Selig setup on all of these builds. And then you go either Red Fury or not, depending on Whirlwind or core skill. Fresh copium shipment, thanks. Yeah, either way, I mean, we know that there's something to expect. And when they say stuff like this, they know that they are setting expectations as well, right? So it's not like, okay, we'll see if there's gonna be something for Diablo at the BlizzCon. They said that there will be something. So we can have high expectations, I think. No, I don't know what's coming for Season 15, they haven't told me. You mean, but you hope so? That most of the season pass are awesome. I mean, we got the gems now, right? So it's just that there's not really enough choices there. You know, it's just like, okay, you put the same 3 gems in all of builds, and if it's a dot build, you put the other one here, and that's it. So Blue Helltide, holy. Is there anything else I want to test here, actually? I don't think so. Am I done? Guys, I think I'm done. If I just conveniently ignore that the Druid and Necromancers exist, I could say I'm done. So basically, just like a no Diablo 4 player, right? There's only 6 classes in this game, I think. Who knows, maybe they're gonna reveal the 7th class. Go for minion necro. Nah, I don't think so. You gotta play it like every season. Good luck. Yeah, I mean the Singularity Mage is like, if I'm getting bored sometime in like season 15, then I might make a Singularity Mage Necro. It's something I wanted to try back in season 13, but I didn't. So that's like maybe one of the things I would consider. That could be kind of good. Why is everything purple? Oh, that's the color apparently. They pulled a WoW here. Yeah, I don't want to do the charge stuff. I don't want to do the kick stuff. I don't want to do ancients. Definitely not some ground storm shenanigans. I tried rent, I don't like it. I don't have no hope for this. I know there's like some weird target and tank bugs here, so this is also not really great apparently. Yeah, I don't want to do Mighty Throw. Yeah, I think this is good enough for my bot testing for now. This was fine. This is fine. And these are just old characters. Yeah, guys. Hellhound Abaddon Warlock. Log out? I think so, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go, guys. I have a bunch of stuff to prepare for tomorrow because we're leaving in the morning. I have to make a few videos as well. So, hope everyone enjoyed it. I'll see you in a week. You can raid Riker. How about that? Yeah, well, thanks, guys. Yeah, so my return will be on the 19th. I'm not sure exactly when, so I might or might not stream on that day. Otherwise on the 20th, I guess. And then I will have like a week of streaming, and then we're going to Gamescom. Yeah, busy month actually. So stay tuned. I still have like some YouTube releases coming. I have a bunch of stuff on Twitter scheduled. So enjoy, guys, I guess. Alright, and let's raid Riker. Goodbye.